they're pretty much like you've never played any other class. Um,
Played a monk.
they're opposite to clerics, whereas you only have the spells you choose. You don't have access to the entire list like a cleric. So it's kind of like a wizard in that you start with these spells and you pick these spells when you level up. Those are the only spells you know.
That's so horrible.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you do get metamatic options, which do enhance your ability.
I remember the stats. I only changed like one of them, so should be good.
Okay. If you both, I guess they're just sticking with the same stats. That's fine. What level? Well, actually, shit. No, your. What level were your NPCs when you did the one shots?
One. Which one shot are you talking about?
Well, you're both in different one shots, so.
Oh, okay. Mine was level 1.
I think mine was. Actually, I don't know.
I put an assassin against you guys, and the detective one shot definitely weren't level 1.
I feel like we were level 3 for that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, and you were a paladin, right, Brian?
Yeah.
Let me just double check something. Okay, so yeah, your stats would be the same if you were making your paladin at level 1. The only thing would be both of your health would still be level 1. So for the paladin, it would be 10 plus whatever your constitution is right now.
Okay, I'll have to find his stuff. Hey Addie, how are you today? Hey Peter, how's everyone doing? God, his intelligence is so sad. Fuck. I'm just gonna take myself off push to talk because I can't do it all.
I think it's gonna matter.
No, hopefully not. What was I doing? Changing stats, wisdom. Peter, I almost just didn't bother streaming this. So, oops.
If you have any questions about your character, let me know. Are you making them?
Do I need a patron as a sorcerer, or can I just like exist with my magic?
You don't need a patron for any class.
Yes.
The only thing with the sorcerer, their magic is derived from something in their past or their ancestors' past. So you could be the first string, in your bloodline, or you could be several strings in your bloodline. Doesn't really matter. Typically with the Shadow Sorcerer, the powers are derived from things like the negative energy plane, the Underdark, anywhere that supposed magic would come from. Even dark beings, technically. So if you wanted to do like a patron relationship, you could. That's up to you. Backstory-wise for both of you, I'll give you some detailed information on the world after we finish the character sheets. That way you guys can like at least brainstorm something. What was I gonna say? Shadow Sorcerer does work very well for this campaign. There is like a major world thing. I haven't really thought of a proper name for it yet. It's, as of right now, I'm calling it the Divide. There is a large rift, like a large crack in the earth, in the center of the continent. Nobody really knows where it came from or how it got there. It is the main source of the darkness in the world, where most of the dark magic, dark beings are coming from. You can go through it. People rarely appear out the other side. You can't fly over it, as there is a massive storm that is permanently above it. The only really safe way to do so is to go around it, and that is almost a year's journey by boat. So if you wanted to work like Jamila, your powers off of that, you can, or you can just do it from anything else. That's just a really big thing that's there. That's where a lot of other people have gotten their powers as well. I gotta work on the pantheon in this world, because I don't really think there are gonna be gods. And that's gonna have to and that's gonna have to do more so with the history that you guys will probably find out later on in regards to the rift. There will be I'm gonna say loosely say patrons of power, as there were once gods. I'm comparing it similarly to the book I sent you guys, as same thing happened there. There were once gods, but now there's not anymore, and the only thing that really is left are their like helpers, like their highest angels, or anything that held power at the time, who are trying to keep the worship alive at this point. But the worship's not a huge thing in this world, not like Chotara, where there are major religions and there's an entire country based on the gods.
Cool.
How are the sheets going?
They're happening.
Okay.
What's the technology like in this place?
It's gonna be a kind of a mishmash. There's gonna be gunpowder. There's gonna be guns of lower caliber. Anything you can find in that Grim Hollow book, it's gonna be there. So if you guys didn't want to, and you wanted to be like a gun, whatever you call it, gunsmith, fighter, whatever it is, you can. So yeah, there will be that sort of thing. It's not going to be like Chotara, where things are either magic or people are simple. It's going to be like a mix, kind of. There's not going to be too much magic. It's going to be a lot lower magic than Chotara. So magic items, people with magical powers, just magic in general is going to be far and few in between. As at this point, obviously the gods are gone, so there's not going to be too much divine magic either. So yeah, it's gonna be like a kind of low magic, more so people survive by what they've built at this point. There are gonna be people, obviously, that you'll find maybe across the journey that do compel these forces, and they will be much stronger than the average person, as they are the one and only type of people who can do this. So if your guys, the magic that like Sherb has, the magic that you have, are going to stand out. So you at this point, because I'm assuming the age of your characters are 20 plus. You guys are going to know that you are special, and you will draw attention if this magic is used. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not a good thing either. Because people who do have this magic or do have magical items, you guys are going to be on a hit list. If somebody finds out, obviously they're going to want to steal your stuff and sell it, or steal you guys so you can be repurposed for whatever they want you to be used for. For you specifically, Jamila, even if your magic's not tied to the divide, the rift, people are obviously going to see it as that, and anything to do with the rift is considered in a bad light, obviously, because the rift is responsible for most of the death and tragedy in the world. That's obviously where most of the monsters come from and stuff like that. So, it's not, you're not going to be seen. You're going to be judged, pretty much.
That makes a lot of sense with the backstory I was gonna go with for Core.
Oh, that's
I
good.
feel bad for her.
Are you going to be the Azra of this game?
No, she just wants to vibe and make friends, but everyone thinks she's spooky. I mean, look at her.
Race-wise, there's not. I'm not cutting out any of the races. There's not going to be a lot of humans. There's not going to be a lot of elves or dwarves. Elves and dwarves in this world do keep to themselves in their own communities, as they're strong in their own right, and some of them are magically born. So it makes sense that they would stay in their own communities, harbor strength, and that sort of thing. What else was? Those were in a different Roll20 server. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it.
I didn't even touch Lola and she like yelled at me.
Clearly you did something wrong. Maybe you should have been touching her.
She looks like she wants to sleep though. All I did was stretch. She looks so mad. Collie, what's your character idea? I want to know.
I just rolled something blank. No, language proficiency. Words are hard today.
Words are always hard. Dylan, you said roll a d10 for the health? Plus...
No, you at level 1 you get a 10
Oh, okay.
plus your con.
So 11?
Your con's plus
Or it's plus 1, yeah.
yeah, so it's 11.
Damn.
That just for sure, but from me as well.
Well, your health would be the exact same at level 1. It'd be whatever your class's thing is. I think it's a D8 plus whatever your con modifier is.
Oh, okay. A little bit more.
What did you need from your old character, Victoria?
I honestly just don't remember anything about him.
Okay, I'll try to take a screenshot then.
Thanks.
You have his stats, right?
Yeah.
Good enough.
Hey, Doug. Collie, that sounds hilarious. I love it. Oh, are you DMing them? Okay.
You have like a huge side list here. I don't know if it's all level 1, but I'm just gonna send it to you.
Oh, Jesus.
And that's the last one.
Thanks.
No problem. It looks so long.
It's just,
So
well,
it's
it's just
so
all
long.
the feats, right?
Oh goodness.
Mother Nature tells me things. Oh, man.
That one you don't have.
Yeah,
was a
that was
campaign, yeah.
a made up one.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god, his spell book is a coloring book. I love that. Animals are cool.
What I'm actually gonna have you guys do too is we're gonna build the continent together
Alright.
in the cities and stuff like that. I don't know how in detail we're gonna go, but I'm gonna do it the TikTok method Victoria sent me like years ago.
Sorry, what?
What?
With the you drop the dice down onto a board, and each dice has a specific landmark meaning,
Oh.
and the numbers on the dice have a meaning as well.
So I'm gonna be dropping the dice, but what I'm gonna have you guys do is roll to see how many dice I'm dropping for each kind of landmark.
So like a D20 is a city. D12 are rivers, D10s are forests, D8s are farms, D6s are mountains, and the D4 is lakes. And then I'm gonna have you guys roll again for D100s, and that's gonna be dungeons and stuff like that.
Do you know? Can I
Yeah,
drag
okay.
and drop feats onto my sheet?
If you can find the feats.
If you can find the feats and roll 20, you can click. You should be able to click and drag them onto your sheet. Yeah, as long as the sheet isn't in windowed mode, or still like it's just there, it should be fine.
Nope, it's not popped up. It's not going on. I was just highlighting it.
That's not a feat. It's a class feature.
Oh, sorry.
A feat's a completely different thing. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to drag and drop this. Well, you just copy and paste it.
Well, I don't want to.
In this world, healers, paladins too, they are seen in high regard, so they're considered. You don't really see many of them. Being a paladin in this world is considered like a difficult process to get to, as not many people are able to do so. They are stereotypically seen as like the trailblazers, those who kind of walk the path, and they're kind of seen like, I don't know what other way to say this, just simply they're seen as like heroes almost. That's why you see a lot of people pretending to be certain roles. There are people who pretend to be paladins so they can get free drinks, be paid more on things like that. But those who have the true paladin power are again far and few in between. So Sherb would stand out if his powers were known, if his like position was known. Not many people do dress in sort of stereotypical paladin or cleric attire. Clerics in this world are seen more as healers than anything else, and magical healers are extremely rare. There's a lot more actual medicine being practiced, and healing. You're not going to be able to walk into a city, in maybe a major city, if there are any. You'll be able to find maybe one healer out of the 20,000, if there is a 20,000 size city, sort of thing. Same with paladins. Out of a population of, say, again, 20,000, you'll maybe find one or two. there's not really a place where there's not like a paladin school, there's not like a cleric school. It's people are kind of chosen, say they're born with this sort of thing, where they just have the natural inclination of these powers. So in this world, you'll find a lot more fighters. You'll find a lot more people. I mean, not specifically class level people as fighters, but a lot more people who are fighters, a lot more people who are rangers, a lot more people who are barbarians, people that tend to, their powers is more so the physical element than the magical element. Well, I just realized your health is pretty close together. Herb's an 11, and Jamila's a 10.
We're gonna do great, guys. Are we starting at level 1?
Sorry?
We're starting at 1, right? Okay.
Yeah, you're starting at 1, just so you guys can like play around. If you wanted to change your character, you could. Whether it be person or just class. Like if you didn't want to be a paladin and you want to switch to something else, you can. Because again, guns are available if anybody wanted to do that. I don't really care if you guys change it like early on. But I'll get a little bit more into the world. So aside from the Rift wasn't always there. It's actually a relatively new thing that's appeared probably in the last, say, 7,500 years. And there's not a lot of history when it comes to that time anymore, as most of whatever... This rift is continent-wide, so it has torn cities apart. There is knowledge that there were major cities along this part, and again, there used to be major cities close to that area. Again, this rift is massive. Not even lengthwise, like widthwise, to tear across an entire continent. This thing is huge. If you had a city the size of Vexia on it, the city's gone at that point. So there are some theories as to how this thing popped up. Some people say it was due to something with the gods at the time, because there are stories of whatever gods used to be, but it's not passed around so much anymore. Like there was something with the gods. Maybe they fought. There was a war going on with them, and it caused this thing to appear. Some people think it was. There used to be powerful magical cities there, as magic again is renowned. So even a cantrip at this point, that's a huge amount of power to have. There used to be huge magical cities maybe across this divide, and maybe their eyes were far too high in regards to their own power, and they caused this cataclysm to appear. Again, you'll find rumors of just plenty of things that could have caused this divide. And because of what's happened and what's come out of the divide, massive creatures, huge, sinister things are now roaming the land. They've torn cities apart. Most of the places that do strive and still work very well are found the furthest away from the divide. The closer you get, the less civilization you'll see. Maybe there'll be pockets, maybe there'll be villages. There are places you might find underground strongholds closer to the divide that have created livable places deep in the ground that don't really go to the surface much unless it's for specific requirements. But most cities that are close to the divide, they are heavily guarded, heavily walled up, and there are going to be different, I'm not going to say guilds because I'm going to use that word, but there will be certain things that you'll find one city that's protected by a certain group, and that group has all say pretty much, because if they stop doing their thing and they leave, that city's gone, that sort of thing. So we'll come up with what the map looks like, how many cities there are, how many blah blah blahs, and then you guys can pick where you're from, how you guys met up. Alright, so as soon as you're done your sheets, we can do that. Any questions so far?
Nope.
Okay. With the book I linked you guys, There are transformations if anybody ever wanted to go through that. Let me just grab the book actually, since I'm here. So yeah, the race-wise, since I'm using the book as an example, elves, dwarves, half-orcs, half-elves, dragonborn, gnomes, and halflings are the predominant races. There's not too many humans. Most believe the human civilizations are the ones that were among the fault line, among the rift, and that's why you don't see too many of them. Ganassi are going to be rare. Tieflings are going to be plentiful, and they're not so much going to be just tieflings based on like demonic bloodlines. There's a lot of people who have been born via the rift sort of thing, like suddenly out of nowhere you've given birth to a tiefling. It's because of the influence of the rift. So let me find these transformations real quick. Page 30. All right, so there are transformations I want to test out. You guys can actually ask if there's a certain transformation you want to get into. We can work on that. If not, maybe at some point I'll throw in somebody gets cursed by one, and if you want to keep it, if you don't, there's ways to go about that. But there are transformations to become kind of like aberrant horrors, like eldritch beings, with like your skin constantly falls off and regrows the next day, making you susceptible to less susceptible to magic that changes your shape, but more so to maybe poisons. You grow tentacles, your limbs can extend when you fight, sort of thing. Plenty of cool stuff like that. There's the Fiend transformation, where you can become pretty much like a devil in lore, where you get these demonic powers. You're able to make contracts with people to give them power in search of whatever you want, sort of things. There's a transformation to become a Lich. That's kind of self-explanatory. You get the magic that pulls its power from the rift. You can become a lycanthrope, werewolf or werebear, that sort of thing. What else we got here? You can become a seraph, which is basically an angelic being. You get angelic and divine powers. There are going to be famous beings in this world, similar to seraphs, that are going to be kind of like champions for huge cities. Same with fiends. There are going to be fiends that kind of possibly run a city, that have gained the power through the rift, and that's how they become on top. There are going to be vampires. There's a vampiric transformation. What's the other one? I think that's the last one. Vampire. Yeah, vampire's the very last one. Weapon-wise, I don't really think it'll matter too much to horror, but more so to Sherb.
Hold on, Dylan, I have a question. Does your wizard run around throwing lube all over the place?
He has the grease spell, which Ian his codename Zublu, which he uses a lot, because it's helped a lot, yeah.
Okay.
What?
Oh, Adrian's talking shit about your wizard.
Ian?
Oh, Adrian.
Oh, Adrian. Well, Adrian wants to fuck my wizard, so I'm not going to say much
Jesus.
about that. Not Adrian specifically, their character, but whatever. We'll get into the advanced weapons.
Okay, sorry, I've been corrected. He is not shit talking, he is just talking.
Okay, so there are advanced weapons that are used by a lot of people around, like the more skilled individuals. Those who are monster hunters, those who are you know, kind of seen as captains or I guess you can consider generals in this sort of thing. They are weapons specifically made to either cause more damage or to hunt specialized. They're specialized weapons to hunt specific creatures. They can be found in the book. Like, let me read what the effects are here. So black powder weapons, obviously that's like I mentioned, that's going to be in here. There are going to be brutal weapons. Those are weapons designed to cause the most amount of damage to your adversaries. Brutal weapons deal additional damage when you get critical strikes with them. There are going to be cumbersome weapons that are heavier than like the average hammer, making them very hard to wield unless you're strong enough for them. Sherb strength was a 12? I thought it was higher than that. Oh, okay. Alright, good. Just wanted to make sure. So yeah, cumbersome weapons are going to be like heavy strength weapons. There are going to be guard weapons, which are made to fight defensively. They either have a longer reach than regular weapons, or they're going to have specific elements that allow you to parry with them, possibly giving you like more AC at the time. Momentum weapons that are designed to deliver devastating attacks as part of like a charge, like if you're charging at the enemy. Specifically, if you move 20 feet or more in a straight line towards your target, you gain momentum to do so. Repeater weapons are similar to like a less advanced machine gun. You get multiple shots with it. Like when you take an attack action with a repeater weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack again with that weapon. But you don't add your ability modifier. So if it's a strength type of weapon, you wouldn't be able to add your +3 to strength or whatnot. Swift weapons are weapons that give you a bonus if you miss your attack. So if you miss an attack with a swift weapon, you gain advantage on your next attack against the same target. There are scatter weapons, so think of like a shotgun or maybe a grenade or something like that. When you take an attack action and hit a creature successfully with a scatter weapon, you measure the weapon's scatter range. I'll get to more details because this one's a bit complicated, but there's a DC for it, and you do more damage, that sort of thing. Then there's specialized ammunition. If any of you guys switch into carrying like black powder weapons, armor piercing, blessed ammunition, incendiary ammunition, and silvered ammunition. There's a whole chart on these guys you can take a look at in that link I sent you. And there are new feats in this book as well you can use. There's new spells as well that you guys might be able to use. And there's also curse spells, which is going to be like a new thing that's in this book too. Curses will be maybe used against you guys, or you could possibly use them at some point. It's available. Curses are available to all classes, pretty much.
What page is the curse spells on?
Curse spells are on. Let me just find it again. They're right after the feats and right after the regular spells. So I believe page. One second. There's the transformations. God damn it, I can't find it now. One second. Page 23. So they're available. Okay, they won't be available to Sherb, but they're available to bards, clerics, druids, sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards. So curses are pretty much dark magic fueled by malice or other hostile emotions. Each curse, there's a list of curses in here with like how they work and what progression levels they have. specific to what the curse you want to put on someone is. Most of the time, a normal being isn't going to do this. This is going to be something maybe we'll say like a witch does, or somebody who is wrongfully killed will put a curse on somebody as their last dying words, sort of thing. They're not restricted by alignment either. I'm not really going to play too much to alignment in this. So if you take a look at the curses. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, and you guys can talk about backstory. Maybe, I don't know.
Adrian, it's such a spooky world, and then there's Sherb, who's just doing his best.
You don't think Sherb is spooky?
No. Do you?
I think Sherb could fit in anywhere. He's got like, I don't know, something about him. Like if I was just an NPC walking around town, and this strange fearball popped out of nowhere and just standing there, as Sherb does, because he's not that smart.
Listen, his intelligence is gonna go to 6, so it's fine.
Hold on. What's my intelligence? Oh, okay. I'm fine.
What's yours?
11.
Damn.
Like the small number, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 11. We both have not the smartest characters.
But combined, they are semi-smart.
My intelligence modifier is 0, so...
His is -3.
I still don't know how that works.
I don't know, man. Oops. What was the feat I was gonna take? Oh, this isn't what I wanted. Oh, this is it.
Hello, Lola.
Yeah, she's sitting in front of me again.
Doing what she does best.
Yep. Oh, she's moving. She does look very cute. Oh, I was gonna take telepathic, I think.
Yeah, you were. I think it was gonna raise like your wisdom score or something.
No, I'm gonna. Well, you can do intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. So I'm gonna raise his intelligence.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I think he deserves it.
What can you do with telepathic then? Are you just like talking to people in their heads? Like
Yeah, pretty
message,
much.
but not. Oh.
Where did it go? I can read it to you. Lola, you can't eat that. You can speak telepathically to any creature you see within 60 feet of you. Your telepathic utterances are in a language you know, and the creature understands you only if it knows that language. Your communication doesn't give the creature the ability to respond to you, and you can cast Detect Thoughts without using a spell slot or components.
Cool.
I just need something to bring him up a little bit.
Thought some of these curses would be fun. They're all pretty terrible. as a curse should be. But you know,
Was
maybe I want a fun curse.
are the curses in the first link?
Yes, I think. Let me check. Yeah, it's the first link.
Bless you. Oh, what page is it on?
Starts on page 24.
Oh, okay, I see that. Adrian says it's a curse jam. They're not called gifts.
Well, some curses are cool. Like I don't know, vampirism is like a curse kind of, right? But like, isn't it fun? You get to live forever. Sometimes you can chase down people and drink their blood. I mean, that part's not great, but like a thrilling hunt every weekish. I don't know how often vampires need blood. Or like lycanthropes, you get to turn into a freaking were animal and just run around, lick your butt or something.
I will also have a higher leveled NPC accompanying you guys for the sake of just leveling up. He is going to be a 5th level fighter. He'll act as more of like a guide for you guys, and we'll come up with a backstory on what he means to you guys and where he comes from. He's not going to be there forever, but he's going to be there just to fill in that gap. Just having 2 people is going to be, you know, we'll have like an NPC of the week sort of thing. So after he's gone and you guys have leveled up to like 3, we'll have like an NPC that kind of joins you guys and we can build them together. It can be whatever class you guys think is more appropriate to fit with you guys, and we'll have someone else there with you. That way, it's not just you 2.
We should get all of our NPCs killed, just for the fun of it.
Oh my god.
You could. I don't know why, but I got a French ad with Victoria's Twitch.
Just in case.
Just in case you woke up bilingual today.
Yeah.
believe as a paladin, Sherb is trained in all martial weapons, so you will automatically be able to wield one of the advanced weapons. You need to be trained in all martial weapons to be able to use them. Advanced weapon training. Advanced weapons are difficult to master, and as a result require more specialized training than even martial weapons. Characters gain proficiency in advanced weapons when they reach 3rd level, and have proficiency in all martial weapons. So once you reach 3rd level, you'll be able to wield these things. Advanced ammunition. Just as advanced weapons are favored by expert weapon warriors, so are specialized forms of ammunition. Characters with proficiency in advanced weapons can use advanced ammunitions in its respective weapon. In addition, any characters can use advanced ammunition in a simple and martial ranged weapons of their respective type as well. Okay, that's cool. Now, the thing I wanted to get into with this world is the advanced backgrounds. Let me find what page that's on. There are race proficiencies for dwarves and gnomes, but obviously you guys are neither, so it's not going to matter. There's new mechanics in this. So there will be like status effects. So like poisoned or stunned, there's going to be dazed and bleeding. That's going to be added in. Dazed. If you're concentrating on a spell and become dazed, you lose concentration on that spell and immediately fail. While dazed, you cannot concentrate on spells. Bleeding creatures cannot regain hit points from spells or abilities. A bleeding creature can only regain hit points by consuming hit dice or completing a long rest. And we can work on, like, if you are bleeding out of battle, like you finish a battle, you're still bleeding. If somebody is trained in medicine, you'll be able to, with a correct DC check, you'll be able to stop the bleeding and end that status effect. Stabilization. So if somebody's unconscious, when a creature at 0 hit points regains hit points, they instantly become conscious and heal as per usual. However, they are still incapacitated until the end of their next turn. So it's not going to be like the first campaign. If you're brought back to life by healing word or something like that, you're brought back up, but you have to wait till your next turn to be able to do anything. And concentration checks. Whenever you fail a concentration check, you gain the dazed condition, which I just explained, until the end of your next turn, so you won't be able to cast another concentration spell the same turn. Let me find the thing I was looking for to begin with. Alright, cool. Advanced backgrounds. So there are backgrounds in this book that are more so than what we use now. Instead of just getting like a background effect and maybe a couple gold and like a shirt or whatever, you will be using profession dice, so you'll get profession abilities. So I'll do they have an example in here I can... Okay, there's no specific example, but let's say we make a custom background carpenter. One of you guys is a carpenter. And when it comes to, let's say you want to make something, you want to make your own cart, or maybe you're trying to break down a door. It's a very thick wooden door. But again, you're a carpenter, you know the layout of how this works, and there's an easier way to do it. You will get profession dice depending on your profession rank. There are 4 ranks, 1, 2, 3, and 4, obviously. and each dice you get from each rank increases. So at profession rank 1, you guys start with a 1d4, then it goes up to a d6, a d8, and then a d10. So you'll be able to add that profession dice to that skill check. There are specific DCs in this thing, so if you guys look at page 70 if you want, you can take a look at what these advanced backgrounds are. And each profession has its own rank, holdings, and progressions, as well as proficiencies and equipment that you guys are used to. So I'll use the first background as an example. The first background is an academic. You get to choose history, investigation, medicine, nature, religion, whatever, like a regular background. You get languages to choose from, you get equipment. Now, the profession from that background. So let's say, Aria, what's Aria's background? Do you remember? Was it like sage or hermit or something like that? Cloister scholar. So that would be your background. Then we get into the advanced profession. Let's say her backstory was different. She actually had a job, sort of thing. Your job could be librarian, right? And you would get a specific skill proficiency for being a librarian, say history. Then you get additional equipment like maybe a book press or a decipher, like a code decipher, obviously, because librarians do help decipher things. And you would get a special skill for being a librarian. Maybe if you spend enough time researching something of a different language or something you can't normally read, maybe you spend whatever time the DM wants you to spend on it, you'll be able to translate it, sort of thing. It's just an extra thing. So yeah, there's that. So there's ranks as well with the professions. So the first one they have in the book here is academic. Then the special profession for being that academic, they have the example of the antiquarian, which they get specific skills in history once you, if you're that profession. And that profession is antiquated with history, ancient artifacts, and texts, so they get special equipment for that. They get something called insightful discovery upon spending an hour observing or examining a subject and succeeding on a medium DC check. You can uncover whatever history is behind that thing you're trying to research, or whatever you're trying to decipher, whatever the information is. There are 4 ranks for that scholar, for that antiquarian. There is rank 1, you are a museum scholar, so you've worked in a museum, you currently work in a museum. So what they have here as an example is you work in a museum and you have spent time learning about the intricacies of every cultural artifact in that museum. Under the guidance of the head scholar at the museum, you grew into a respectable scholar in your own right. That gives you the D4, right? That's your position. Your holdings are what is owned by yourself in that profession. So you're this scholar, you work in the museum, your specialty is artifacts and ancient texts. You have your own desk with a mini library, either in the college or in the museum, with access to those resources. You have a map or a letter detailing the location of a hidden treasure or relic that you've been trying to study and find. As a progression, this is something you work out roleplay-wise. You want to acquire a small collection of antiquities, which fellow people in your profession also acknowledge. So you've gained like a collection yourself. Then you move on to rank 2 at that point in the story, where you have you're an adept collector. Rank 2 would give you a D6 instead of a D4, so you'd be moving up in your profession. You have more holdings, so you get like a bigger desk. You have an office now to display your antiquities. And you have people that are now working under you. You have museum scholars now working under you, blah, blah, blah. And to move forward, you have to open your own museum or something like that, right? It'll continue story-wise. So whatever background we are going to make, it'll be custom for your character. So you can pick what you think your character did or does prior to this campaign start, and we can work that into the story. So I know it's a lot of work, but we have a lot of time to figure out what these backgrounds are going to be. So you guys can choose any base background from online that you find, or if you want to make a custom one, we can, obviously. Then we will work on what profession you want to choose from that background. So if you choose criminal, we could make you, common thief, get you stuff like that. So yeah, we can work on that. Any questions so far?
So I was thinking of hermit for my character. I don't know what profession that would go with.
Well, it depends on what you feel your character does. So if you can't find one on paper, we can make one up. You could, your professions, if you're hermit, your profession could maybe be something to do with medicine. You're very good at making different medicines, and I do want to incorporate non-magical like potions in this sort of thing. So instead of a potion, we'll have something like a chemical or a drug. So you could be a pharmacist, or if you wanted, I mean, you're a hermit, right? So there's a lot of stuff that could go towards that. Maybe you're a historian as well. All you do is study and read.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I think I have an idea.
Yeah, or hell, you could even be a carpenter. Like, all you do is stay in your own area, your own living space, and all you do is build. Yeah, you could own a boat, and you really never leave the boat. All you do is sail. It could be really anything, honestly. So, you guys all done your character sheets, or you still copy and paste and stuff? If you want to fill in the personality traits and stuff like that, you can. If you don't really have to, it just helps you remember what your character would be. You would want to add your attacks and spellcasting, obviously, because it's an easy click to roll.
Thank you, Adrian.
Tool proficiencies and custom skills, we can work on that when we choose what your background will be. Yeah, so there's not too much you really need to add for sure.
Okay.
You're level 1, so yeah, you don't have any spells yet. You don't get those to level 2. So right now we can either work on your custom backgrounds, or we can build the NPC that's going to be with you for a bit. Whichever one you guys want to do first.
We'll let you stop.
We could do the NPC. That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. We're gonna make him just a plain as day fighter. So let me open up a character sheet for him. So first off, what do you want to name him? Is it gonna be a guy or girl, or genderless, whatever you want?
Can we come back to that?
Sure. Right now, the name that was automatically given is Doth Opada. Alright, so they're going to be a fighter. So they are 5th level. So we'll start off with the basics. What race are we going to make this character?
If you want, I have tokens we can pick from to make it a little easier.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Alright, these are my tokens.
Okay, you guys can pick from that array of tokens.
Lola! We have a dog.
There will be no dog race in this.
Do we want a pretty tiefling boy?
No, because they'll turn into a hoe. It's like Asra.
Okay, I have a young female warrior. A shift male token. a plant person, a pixie, an orc. He looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, Jim, I just realized you can't see the thing.
Yeah, I'm
can you?
staring at them now, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was about to take a screenshot.
Where was the plant person? Plant dude looks cool. But I also like skeleton whatever.
Oh, the Lich.
Yeah, that's a no-go.
Why not?
You know what?
Guess I have to be like a real Lich. He's just skeleton.
They're a cosplayer. They're cosplaying a lich.
God. The dark.
Oh, no dog people.
No dog
No
people.
liches. Orc was cool. I like the different eye colors.
Yeah. Dylan, can we have an orc, dude?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Should we go with the orc then?
Yeah.
Will we be a full-blooded or a half?
I thought there were no full-blooded orcs in the... I read a little bit of the book. That's about it.
It's not going to be 100% based on the book.
Oh, okay.
You can't really have a half orc when there's no full-blooded orcs.
I guess.
They had to have come from somewhere.
Nope. They just poofed into existence.
Yeah. Isn't that how it works?
Only for Agnikai.
A full-blooded orc sounds fun. I trust them with my life.
So they're going to move my dice over, going to be... Let me pull up what orcs get. Okay, so orcs reach adulthood at age 12 and live up to 50 years, so I'm not really gonna, that's not gonna matter. Can I have one of you guys roll me a d4, and then the other roll me a d10?
I got the D4 and I rolled a 1.
Oh, I forgot I did that. Oops.
4? Okay. So this person is going to be 41. Years old. You're a medium.
He's so old.
How tall?
That'd be a big boy.
Well, someone roll me a d6 and someone roll me a d12.
9 feet tall.
Which one are you rolling, Jam?
I'll roll D6.
Okay.
Dude is 6'11".
Jesus.
Alright. Someone roll me a d100. And someone roll me a d10.
32.
7.
He is 327 pounds.
Is that normal for someone of that height?
Orcs are 230 to 280 pounds average, so he's a little bit huskier than your average orc, but not by much. By like 50 pounds.
I was just wondering if he was like this really skinny, lanky orc.
Yeah, he's
So then I'd have to fire him.
He's 6'11", 300 pounds. Dude is he's a brick shit house. What color do you want his eyes?
Well, his token has eyes. You can just pull from that.
Alright.
He has dark vision. What? Purple and I guess that's a yellow. And did you want to keep the same skin color, the green he has?
Yeah, may as well.
And what color hair?
I would honestly just keep it all the same.
Okay, what color is that in there? Like another green?
Yeah, I think it's just dark green. Him and Sharp look like they'll be best friends, and I'm excited for him.
Alright. So who wants to roll his stats?
I will not, because I roll terribly all the time.
How about I get both of you to roll me half and half.
Okay, so what do I have to do?
I will have... I need both of you to roll me 4d6 3 times. And we're gonna drop the lowest. So we'll start with Tori. You can roll me the first set of rolls. Okay, so roll me 2 more 4d6s. Alright, not too bad. Okay, so
Did amazing.
so the first roll is going to be drop the lowest in 14. Where do we want to put the 14?
Well, I think we should see all his other stats first. Shouldn't we?
Yeah? Okay, Jam, roll me 3 sets of 4d6. Oh man, you were right, Jam. Okay. So let me write these down. I have it listed.
I did my best.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 14, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 13. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 6, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so we have 14, 9, 13, 11, 12, and 14.
Can you just read those out for me?
Sure.
Thanks.
You guys can decide where you want to put those.
I'm guessing 14 should probably be one of them should be strength.
He can be a dex fighter too.
Well, I mean, he has 2 14s, so it can be strength and dex.
Yeah, you want to go with that?
Sure.
Alright, so we have the 9, 13, 11, and 12.
I was gonna suggest 13 be intelligence, so someone's smart.
Yeah.
Alright.
I feel like his wisdom could probably be the 9.
Okay. Oh, I put 9.
And maybe con would be 12 and then 11 for charisma. He doesn't have to be liked. It's fine.
As long as we like him, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll actually make him 3rd level, so it's closer to you guys. Alright. What else do orcs get? Orcs get a +2 to strength, so it'll be 16.
Adrian loves him already.
And a +1 to con. Alright. So, what else do orcs get? I know there's a change to this, but I only have this one listed. They usually get the aggressive trait. We'll just leave that one out. So he gets primal intuition. He gets proficiency. Let me fill in his skills before I do. Strength and con. His class is a fighter. Okay, so okay, so he gets D10. So somebody, each of you, roll me a D10.
Addie, thank you for gifting Adrian a sub. That's so sweet. Oh, I keep mixing up the beginning of commands.
Okay, so his health is 10, 17, 22, plus 3, 25. 25 HP. Alright. He has proficiency. Armor proficiency, light, medium, and heavy.
Because of how Lola's laying down, it looks like she's vlogging. I just need everyone to acknowledge that.
Simple and martial weapons. So because he is level 3 and has proficiency in martial weapons, he'll also have proficiency in advanced weapons. Strength and con. So, okay. So he gets to choose 2 skills to start. Could be acrobatics. Let me put them in the chat.
Thank you. So how do we meet this guy? Like, what is he?
So right now we'll make it so. The way I'm starting this is backstory-wise. I need you guys to have a purpose as to why you've crossed the divide. You took the long way. You guys met on the ship, and you guys have grown in the relationship over a year. This guy was headed across the ship to, we'll say, a nearby city to do some sort of work or something like that. He works as a guide. So he's offered to help you guys and take you guys to the closest settlement safely. So he's acting as, he's going to be the guide for maybe the first couple sessions, maybe a bit more, depending on how long it takes you guys to get to this start of the story.
Okay, so I guess survival would make sense because he's a guide.
Okay.
And I'd say like insight or perception.
His passive, his wisdom's shitty, so I don't know if that's, if you want to.
What about history? Or is that also...
No, his intelligence is pretty good. So survival for sure, we're going to take. Granted, his wisdom's crappy, but maybe I'll change survival, the survival skill to a different stat. Say intelligence. Sure, I can do that.
You might even just be able to add a modifier.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So his intelligence is a +1. So I'll just give him his wisdom's a -1, so I'll just give him a 2. Okay, so he's a +3 to survival.
Alright.
And sorry, did we decide what the other one was?
History?
Yeah.
History? Okay. Sounds good to me. So, let's see here. Starting equipment. You can either have chainmail or leather armor. Which one do you guys think you'll have?
Maybe.
Their armor?
Yeah.
Were you gonna say chainmail?
Yeah.
Oh. I was thinking chainmail, but then I was like, it's gonna be loud, isn't it? I don't want, like, another
That's
egg and
true.
pie moment where she can't be sneaky.
Yeah, leather armor makes sense.
Alright. Let me find that.
Yeah, sure has chainmail.
God damn it, Sherp.
He just clunks around. Hey, he's so tall. They'd see him
How tall is
anyways.
he?
I don't know, actually. I don't know if I ever picked a height.
So, one sec. One of his other orc traits is he has primal intuition. So he gets another 2 skills.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't think we need intimidation because Core has... Wait, hold on, let me check Core stats. He has a +6 for that. We could have 2 spooky people. Or scary.
Maybe medicine? Oh my god, his why are all the ones I'm picking wisdom? That's so sad. God.
I mean, you can switch his charisma score and his wisdom score if you want.
Yeah, maybe.
We can do that.
He's not 9 feet tall, Adrian. They're between 7 and 8 feet tall.
Oh my god, so one of you have to carry Core because she's 4'10".
Oh my god. Why do
She's
you,
really small.
why do you always play like short people?
Short people need to be represented.
Okay, so what 2 skills?
So do you want medicine now that's changed?
Yeah.
Alright, medicine.
And insight?
Yeah.
Inside, alright. And he can rewrite common and orc, so languages. Okay. He's got that out of the way. His racial stuff is done. Get back to the fighter stuff. So change the leather armor we went with, right?
Yeah.
He also gets a longbow and 20 arrows. Let me just go back here real quick. So he does have proficiency in advanced weapons. Do we want to give him an advanced melee weapon or an advanced ranged weapon? Because they are very expensive, so he's only going to be able to get one.
I feel like in his travels he would have found a corpse with a good weapon. Just take it.
Okay. You guys want to go to page 14 for me?
Oh, the Grim Hollow?
Yeah. So there is a small little blurb on the left side for the melee or ranged weapons. He will be able to get one. Just one from either category.
Probably not a gun, because he would have to be quiet.
Claymore does a lot of damage. But their head...
Would the weight affect him if he's an orc?
The weight of the weapon?
Yeah.
As long as his strength score is enough for the type of weapon.
Okay, what would it have to be for a 7-pound claymore?
Claymore is brutal. Claymore is not a cumbersome weapon, so he'll be fine.
Okay. What is it?
A claymore?
Yeah.
It is a 5
super
foot
long
long
and
sword.
heavy sword.
Yeah, 5-6 foot long sword, something like that.
Okay. I went to Google it and the first thing that comes up is Genshin Impact.
Alright, so let me put the claymore in.
Oh, it looks so cool in Genshin though.
So, it is a brutal, heavy, two-handed weapon. Okay.
So 2d6 slashing. Plus strength. Heavy two-handed.
Oh, hey, Ghost. How are you?
So upon a crit, he will do additional weapon damage, so that's pretty cool. So he'll do 2d6 times 2 plus 1d6. That's pretty good.
I don't know if we could trust Collie with a weapon.
Sorry, he'll do 2d6 times 2 plus 2d6.
Damn.
Slashing damage. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't. 1 second, I gotta do that. Okay, gotta turn off advanced. Turn off advantage.
Yeah, my characters are Furbolg. I'm excited. He's adorable. Picture's tiny, but he's so cute.
Okay. So that's in there. Next up, so he will still have the longbow with 20 arrows. Okay, 1d8. Range is 150 to 600. It's a two-handed heavy, that's fine. It's got 20 arrows on him. Alright. So normally he'd get a martial weapon and a shield, but because the claymore is so massive, the claymore is taking the place of the martial weapon, and he can't wield the shield with it on. We will give him, in that case, the advanced weapon will take the spot of that slot. He can either have a light crossbow with 20 bolts or 2 hand axes.
Crossbow sounds less expensive to replace.
Okay, so he's got a mini ranged weapon in case he can't fire the longbow off.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see the two big people and little teeny tiny core in the middle. Just walking around town doing their thing.
Just your average group of people.
Alright. Let's find the crossbow. Does 1d8. Okay, cool. Got the crossbow. Now he is either going to have an explorer's pack or a dungeoneer's pack.
I think Explorer makes more sense. I don't think he's going into many dungeons.
Alright, we'll give him the explorer's pack then. Cool. So he is level 3. He will have. We need to pick a fighting style for him. I'll put them in the chat. There are a few to choose. Specifically 12.
Jesus. So we need to pick from. Oops.
Be right back.
Okay. Maybe great weapon fighting?
Alright, we can do that.
Does it, is there like, can you only use it a certain amount of times a day, or is it every,
Oh, it's every time.
damn. Fighters are tanky, what the fuck?
That's what they do.
I know, but like, Jesus.
You want to give that to him then?
Yeah, unless when Jam comes back, she'll want something else, but...
Okay, yeah, we'll wait till Jam just comes back to make sure I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Okay, I'll just go on BRB for a second then. all your other races you're trying to pick from?
Your cup in there?
Yeah. Look at that, see our fun. Oh, if you do Fire Ganassi, you could have him pretending he's doing Fireball, but instead he's just using like Burning Hands or whatever it is that he gets. Our command doesn't have a name yet. Adrian, did you want to name him?
I was legit gonna call him Big Sexy the whole time.
Oh my god. Yeah, Adrian, if you have a good orc name, throw it at us. Oh, oops, I have closed captions tagged, but I don't have them on. Whoops. Dennis? Oh, Adrian. I feel like I'm gonna have to work on Sherp's character design now, because I don't think he'd be wandering around the rift with his mom's sweater.
Why not?
Because what if it gets ruined? Like, it's blue. It needs to be dark. You gotta hide.
What's he hiding from?
The thing's trying to kill him. I don't know.
Alright. Jam, Victoria picked great weapon fighting. What do you think?
I am okay with that.
Alright. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
He gets action surge.
I know nothing about fighters. I think I played Jaeger like twice. That's the extent of my knowledge.
They're strong until they fall from high heights.
Yeah.
Alright. And he also gets a martial archetype at 3rd level. Let me...
You can just link it if you don't want to copy and paste it.
I can't link. Oh, yeah, okay, one sec. So, once you get to the page, there are
Whoa.
10 different archetypes.
Where are they listed?
Below the chart, right under the 20th level. So, Arcane Archer, Battlemaster, Cavalier, Champion, Echo Knight, Eldritch Knight, Psy Warrior, Purple Dragon Knight, Rune Knight, and Samurai.
Oh, I see them.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it. I see extra attack, and then there's nothing under.
Scroll up. Scroll up.
Oh.
Right under 20th level where it says Arcane Archery, right? Yeah.
Oh, these?
Yeah.
Okay. When you linked it, it took me down there, so I thought it was underneath. Killian? Killian's a pretty cool name. So when I click them, they don't tell me anything.
You cut the scroll down to click them so they're enabled, so they're blue.
This is so dumb.
It's so the page doesn't have thousands of words and you don't get confused.
Oh, that's confusing me anyways.
Also, like, just Control F and look for it like that. I think Thigh Warrior sounds pretty cool.
Scout could also work with his being a guide.
Oh, that's true.
If we name him Killian, can his last name be People?
God, Adrian's just trying to make himself a husband.
No, you're not getting the same last name, Adrian. His last name can be People if you spell it differently. And I like Scout, by the way.
Okay.
Scout?
Yeah.
That's one of the UA ones. Okay, one sec.
Killian Murphy. Killian Peepill. Peepo? Oh god.
Alright, you guys want Scout then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. I've never read this one before. Alright, he gets more skill proficiencies. And thieves' tools. So,
Oh my god, Adrian.
you guys get to choose 3 skill proficiencies from that list I just sent you.
Let's see, what does he have? He already has medicine and survival. Stealth could be a good one. Oh, hey Ian, thanks for the raid. How are you doing? Killian Crushbone? Oh, almost shouted out the wrong blue. How was Mass Effect? Let's see, we said self. I'm picking a list stuff. Can I click things? Can. Oh my god. Are you and Loki okay? We have medicines. I feel like perception would be a good one. And athletics. Killian Blue Rover. He was sitting right in front of the light switch. He was curled up. Oh no. He made a scary noise, but he seems to be okay. Well, why do you look like you're dead to the world?
Did you already pick 3 or did you pick 1?
I picked 1. I picked stealth.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
I already got 1 in medicine and survival.
Yeah.
Just making this guy a jack of all trades, eh?
Yup.
Should we take like athletics or something?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, and then we need 1 more.
Oh, I picked nature, unless you don't want nature.
Oh no, nature's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so what were the 3? Stealth, athletics, and nature?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good to me. Yes, combat superiority. God damn, he gets a lot level 3.
Sorry, I'm just Adrian's name suggestions.
Okay, so he does get superiority dice. He has 4 of them, nice.
Alright, have fun with D&D, Ian. Kill all the people.
Okay. So let's see. You can use these dice to give them proficiency. Allows you to apply your proficiency. When you make a check. Okay, so when he can use these dice, they're D8s. Let me add the thing.
I don't know what Super Monkey Ball is.
It's a really frustrating game.
Oh.
I think you'll know when you see it.
You're like a little monkey in a ball. It's like those marble games where you have to like go through a course and like stay on it.
Oh. Miss, you're in my way.
Okay, so he can use these dice when he makes a skill check with an ability he's proficient in. He can roll a d8 to add onto it, rounding up. When he makes a weapon attack against a creature, he can use one of the dice to add to the attack roll. And if he's hit with an attack while he's wearing medium or light armor, so his leather armor, he can roll one of those d8s to add to his AC. And if the attack hits, he takes half damage from it. That's really good. I want to make a fighter now. Jan, when are you making your campaign?
Never.
Why not?
God damn, I'm never gonna get to play.
You play in other campaigns.
Yeah, but one hasn't. I haven't played in one in like 6 months, and the other one I haven't played in like 2 months.
Oh, that's sad.
It hasn't been 2 months. It's been like a few weeks.
It's been like a month and a half. He also gets a natural explorer. They're pretty much giving this guy. This subclass makes him half a battle master fighter, half a ranger. He gets natural explorer. God, this is good.
You could just play an NPC that stays in the campaign the whole time and doesn't die.
Yeah.
Then it's like you're playing with us.
Well, if he
Also
dies,
DMing.
if he dies, he dies.
Hey, stop that.
Alright, so we got that form. Is there anything else?
Killian can't die.
Nope, that's it. So have you decided on a name then?
Well, Killian is definitely the name.
Yeah.
Killian the Unkillable.
That's just asking him to die.
Yeah. That's every anime character saying, everything's gonna be fine. Or I'll see you later. And then they die. Immediately. Might as well give him the anime mom hairstyle.
the ponytail to the left or something like that?
Yeah.
Killian Skull Crusher. I liked Peep Hill.
I like Peep Hill too. That's such a weird fucking name.
He's orcish. Different culture, you know. Oh, you guys did. You did have tokens for those guys. You say you might find them.
I still have a Sherp's picture if you need it.
Okay, I think I do have the tokens though.
Okay, well, let's stop. God, why are you being such a baby? Go lay down.
So are we putting his last name as Peephole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thanks, Jam.
Cool. Honestly, Jan, that is the only character I don't have the token for. I have Val, I have your Water Ganassi.
Oh, where do you want me to post it? Like, do not
Just send it to me on Discord.
Okay.
Oh, I made a channel called Assets in the D&D thing.
Okay, that works. Oh, there's a little Tamarin.
Do.
Thank. Alright. Just link these tokens. Alright. So, I guess the next thing we can move on to, you guys will get a feat at level 1. So go through the website I linked you for the fighter class. You can find the feats on there. They should be under the player tab at the top, as well as there's feats in the Grim Hollow link I sent you that you guys can pick for your level 1 feat. I'll be right back.
Are you here because you know I'm gonna get lost?
Good
Hang
player.
on, I have to uncheck all of these, don't I?
Well, are you coming back to that page?
Oh no, is it a new page?
Yeah, it's a different page. click player, and just click feats.
Oh, I already have that open.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay. You're good.
I thought it was specifically for the fighter dude.
No. We'll pick his feat after. I just want you guys to find out what feats you want to at the same time.
Oh, I took telepathic.
Sorry?
I took telepathic.
Oh, for sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, give me a second.
'Cause I don't think the other one had anything I wanted.
I guess, look at the feats you want to give to Killian then.
I'm just gonna look at these ones again. But I don't think there is really anything I wanted.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing really for him. Mm-mm.
Are you adding the feats now or later?
I already did mine.
You can add them now.
Okay. I know which one I want.
Oh, which one are you taking?
I'm taking Shadow Touch.
Ooh, what does that do?
I get to increase either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. I'm picking charisma, so I can have 20. And then I get invisibility and another first level spell of my choice.
Nice. God, this one's called Poisoner, but I read it as Prisoner, and I was so fucking confused how that can be a feat. Oops.
You guys decide on what feat you want to give them?
Not yet. I have made a list.
Sorry?
I've made a list, though.
Okay. Well, I'll put them on stream so I can see. Alert, Crusher, Fighting Initiate, Keen Mind, Blood, Hound. Okay.
Why did you say it like that?
Well, because you were typing it out. As
Oh.
Is Adrian still in chat?
I don't know.
If you guys can't decide, throw it up to Adrian.
Okay. Well, I'll learn how to clean your eyes.
That's your job, not hers.
Oh, she looks so mad that I said that to her. She glared at me. Oh my god. She was facing the other way and she turned to like glare at me. Like it's my fault her eyes get gross. Oh, what feat do you think we should take for him?
Alert.
Okay.
basic feat.
Wow, okay, fine. I'll pick something else.
Fighting initiate lets him take another fighting style.
You got all these cool feats to choose from, and you pick the pay attention feat.
He's a guide.
Yeah.
Like, it
I mean,
makes
that's
sense.
Not like we're gonna pay attention.
If that's what you really want, go ahead.
Oh, God, Dylan.
If he pays enough attention, we'll never be surprised.
He can play the game
Okay.
for us.
Let me look at the Bloodhound one.
Okay. It's on. If you type in 22 in the search bar, it'll come up in the book.
The page. His strength right now.
It is 16.
Okay, I'm gonna settle for fighting initiate.
Alright, then we have to pick a fight style.
I have so many tabs open. This is horrible.
The heck is Dylan making?
He's making a mess. That's what he's making.
That was rude. So you're going with fighting initiative? No? Are you still looking?
Yeah, we're going with that. Or no, are we not?
We can, you just have to pick a fight style as well.
I'm... Mm. Trees for something that'll help with his crossbow. Maybe.
Oh, there's archery. You get +2
The
to
first
attack
one.
rolls.
Or close quarter shooter.
I think if he has his sword, he doesn't really need that though.
I guess. I was just thinking, like, I don't know, someone's running away or fighting us from a distance. Does
Close
the
quarters.
Sherp have any?
Oh, close quarters only ignores disadvantage if you're within 5 feet of them. I think archery.
Oh, I was also looking at the ignores half cover and 3/4 cover
Oh, okay.
for 30 feet. For archers, like, I'm happy with archer if you are.
Yeah.
You're going with archery.
Yeah.
Or archery, rather?
Yeah.
So +2 to attack rolls. Make with ranged weapons.
Yep.
Alright.
I think Lola needs a hat.
Make her a paper hat.
I don't have any. She'll get kisses instead. And she'll like
That
it.
gives his longbow +7 now, and his crossbow. Oh wait, longbow dex. All right. Awesome. And you guys pick both your feats, right?
Yep.
Sounds good to me. Is there anything else we need to do with? Oh yeah, we need to do backgrounds and professions. So we'll start off with Killian. What should we make his background? What do you guys think?
Are we picking from the book?
You can pick from the book, or if you guys want to make a custom one, we can just think of something. It's up to you guys.
Killian is a lost Boy Scout leader. The end.
Okay.
Okay, so what can we more appropriately name that then?
Well, I was gonna take Explorer for sure.
Okay, we can do Explorer. So that will be his base background.
So is it alright that him and Sherb have the same one?
Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't really matter. 1 second. So because Explorer is not a listed one I see here, unless I'm missing something.
You are. I just don't know what page it's on.
It's like page 80. Oh, just had it.
It's so hard to like find the right things between them.
Page 8. Wait, 101. part of like the Outlander stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, explorer. So
Or he could be a sailor.
Okay, so his base background is Outlander,
Yeah.
and you guys want to go with explorer then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good. He gets proficiency in survival. We'll make that expertise now. So he has expertise in survival now. And so let me just make. Okay, so he gets a compass, map making tools. Let me add these to his book. Sounds good. He gets the ability Known Shelters. You might want to change your background then, Toria, because then you won't get, if he's with you, it'll be like two people have the same thing.
Then I feel like he should change his background, because I wanted...
That's up to you guys. I'm just writing it down.
Because I said, I'm going to
could
take
change
this
him to
for
sailor.
sure. And you were like, alright, we can give that to him. And I was like, that's not what I said, but okay.
So we're making him a sailor then?
Will that work with his thing?
He could be a pioneer.
You guys can make him a beast hunter, like just a hunter. Still part of the Outlander thing.
Well, he doesn't have to be an Outlander. He can be anything.
Huh?
Thank you for the resub, Taylor. How are you doing? Got my back.
Definitely not a common folk.
What if he's a criminal? Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, he could be a charlatan. There's cutthroat. Listed in the book. There's burglar. Yeah, those are the two listed in the book.
I am doing okay.
Yeah, charlatan, cutthroat, and burglar.
He could be a priest.
No.
You don't want him to be part of the clergy?
Not in this world.
Probably not an aristocat then. Or position doesn't really
I like burglar only because they get like rank 3 heist master afterwards, and that sounds like really fun. Who doesn't like a good heist?
Yeah, that could work. We could make his story. He was traveling across the bend for a contract for something he was doing, and just told you guys he was a scout.
He lied to us.
We're so gullible.
He probably doesn't even kill people.
Oh no!
You guys want to make him a burglar then?
Yeah.
Or charlatan, because he gets false identity.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then if he's like sneaking people across the rift, he's probably pretty, charlatan-y.
Okay, so you guys want to make it so he helps sneak you guys across the rift then?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So backstory-wise, you guys have to come up for a reason. Then you were crossing the rift.
Going on an adventure.
Yep. Because why not?
They opened up a Build-A-Bear. So we're gonna make him a criminal charlatan.
So Taylor, for mine, I think I'm just gonna reuse one of my old one-shot characters, who is a Horbolg paladin. And he is, oops, this one. Little blue dude. And he has the best stats in the world. No one can top them. Oh yeah, Jam. Like the one day I was streaming without you, people are like, I miss Jam. Well, I'm like, she's here 3 times a fucking week. You guys talk to her. And I'm like, she's in the Discord all the time. You can talk to her. It's not like she's off in the middle of nowhere.
I kind of feel like I'm not as present somehow. I don't know. It's different.
It was just weird because I think it was like Peter or someone who was like, I miss Jam. I'm like, you talk to her all the time. Like,
Yeah, Peter has no excuse. He talks to me.
Okay, so he does get deception then. Alright, we'll get a lockbox with a secret compartment.
What's inside the secret compartment?
It's a picture of him and his arms around his friend from a party. He's just having a good time.
Is he not having a good time anymore?
Maybe he's searching for his friend. He gets a lockbox with a secret compartment, a forged Merchant's Guild member certificate. So we'll change that to what should we call the organization that helps people?
well, is it legal to cross the rift, or is it?
It's legal to cross around the rift.
Okay.
It's technically illegal to garner people through the rift, which will say you guys were lucky enough to survive. One second, let me write this down then.
It's because Sherb is just so smart. He found the best way.
What guild do we want to call that? Guide Guild?
I feel like they should have a super unsuspecting name.
Well, it's a forged paper from an official guild.
Oh. The Scouts.
Beautiful.
The most official guild.
Okay, Shepherd sounds better than the guide.
Shepherds, navigators,
The navigating shepherds.
fuck. We'll go with shepherds.
Well, we know they're navigating if we don't put it in the name.
They're just
Yeah, we're
shepherding
dumb.
people.
We need to know.
That's why we believed him when he said he was real. We're like, okay. We didn't even question it.
I hope we didn't pay him.
Probably did.
Well, if he did his job and got us across, he deserves to get paid.
And
I
he
don't
has
even know how much money I have.
imitation fine clothes.
Yeah, I don't know how much money I have either.
I'm gonna give myself
We'll get there.
Oh no.
1 billion platinum.
Well, too bad they don't take platinum in this world.
Oh, what?
Alright, so he gets false identity as well. see here. Upon spending an hour writing and talking to the right people, and succeeding on a medium DC charisma check. Oh god, his charisma check's not gonna be that good. You can create yourself an identity with a fake. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, didn't we make charisma like his dump stat?
Yeah.
He's not a very good criminal.
Someone's best.
We can always work his backstory. He joined. He's looking for that friend.
Mm-hmm.
He joined whoever this. Not gonna say Feats Guild because that's lame, but he joined whatever this organization was in order to get to cross the rift because it's very expensive to do so legally. And yeah, so it's not his specialty, but he's there.
That can be the tagline of our campaign. It's not my specialty, but I'm there.
Alright, cool. So that's his background. He is also a peddler at rank 1. You are used to lying through your teeth, telling people whatever they want to hear in order to separate them from their money, which is how you guys got on the ship. It keeps you fed and one step ahead of the law, but you'll need a way to run bigger scams if you want real money. So, his holdings are a stash of counterfeit items that you sell and scam people with. What does he sell to scam people with? His medicine's pretty high. So maybe...
He can't sell fake drugs.
Why not?
That's not nice.
He's gonna sell those fake drugs. He's gonna be rich.
No.
Okay, what is he selling though?
Look at this sweet innocent boy. We turned him into a criminal.
He's selling really weak opium. You know, you take it home and you're like, this is gonna hit me really strong later, and then nothing happens.
He sells steroids. His athletics is high. Oh my god, can you sell Viagra?
Yeah, sure. Okay. He sells weak...
Actual Viagra? Or like
No,
down
he
Viagra?
sells like snake oil type of... What do you call them? Sex
enhancement drugs?
Yes, thank you. We'll just call them enhancement drugs.
Oh my god.
His are
Make it
all
quick,
natural.
Exactly, that's because he's good at medicine. You know, he can show the process and how to make it. So that's what he sells to people, to scam them. He also gets a secluded stoop that he uses as a shelter for his business, but you guys have crossed the rift, so he no longer has that. Progression. You were recruited by a gang of hustlers, or create your own to participate in a more organized, larger scale crime. So, core, sure. How do you feel about multi-level marketing? Okay, so we'll stick with that for now. Let me add enhancement drugs to his, somebody roll me a d12. Or actually a d6.
Hey, Hotline, how are you?
I rolled a 2.
No.
Okay, so he has 2 doses left. We'll say they come in like a little brown glass bottle he carries around. It's like an oil-like substance that he sells to people.
Hotline, what has my cat ever done to you?
Everything.
She doesn't deserve this.
Wish.
It'd be better if my cat wasn't squished.
Okay, so I think we're done with him. Under bonds, I'll put searching for a lost friend. Okay, so we'll... Oh, and I gotta give him a profession die. He gets a D4. Okay, cool. So we'll work on your guys now. So who wants to go first with their background?
Jam can go.
I was gonna vote Sherp.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm thinking academic. And I think archivist might be the closest to what I was looking for.
Okay. Archivists are dedicated to the recording and preservation of knowledge, tasked with scouring tomes for errors and falsehoods. There is no greater sin than the recording of lies. Okay, so you would get a skill proficiency in investigation.
Cool.
Sorry, first and foremost, you're an academic, so we'll start with that. You get to choose one between Arcana, History, Investigation, Deception, Nature, Religion.
It would be investigation. Cor doesn't know shit about Arcana.
Oh, I just skipped something for Killian. Jeez. Because he gets the criminal and then the charlatan. So, sorry, Jam, just real quick. He gets either acrobatics, athletics. He already has deception, so acrobatics. He already has athletics, so acrobatics, intimidation, sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, so he'll be a better criminal?
All right. He gets Thieves' Cant as a language. Oh, I forgot the Thieves' Tools, too. All right. Oh, he already gets Thieves' Tools. So. Fake currency in a drawstring pouch. How much fake currency does he get? Oh, that's just to deter pickpockets. Okay. A set of dark common clothes with a hood. So I'll just put hooded. I'll just put cloak with hood. And 15 gold. Okay, sorry, Jam. Back to you now.
Cool.
So you get to choose one from Arcana, History, Investigation, Medicine, Nature, Religion.
I'm gonna go with investigation.
All right. You get one standard language and one exotic language.
Okay. Is there like a list in this book, or I just pick whatever?
It'd be just D&D stuff. So here, use this. I'm just gonna send it to you.
Okay.
So there are a bunch of standard ones, and then the exotic ones, if you sort by type, it should list them all for you.
Exotic and deep speech is always fun. And I think I speak giant already. Let's go with orc, so I can also talk to Killian sometimes.
Okay, so orc for your exotic one. What's your standard one?
Oh, I thought orc, because orc is like exotic and standard.
Oh, it is. It's... Okay, 1 second here. Let me double check. Okay, sorry, yeah, that's that is from a different supplement we're not using. So orc is just a standard.
Okay, so I'll take orc as standard.
So your exotic choices, I just fixed it, are Undercommon, Sylvan, Primordial, Infernal, Draconic, Deep Speech, Celestial, Abyssal.
Deep speech.
Deep Speech it is. All right. You also get a bottle of black ink, a quill, a letter opener, parchment, and 10 gold. And let me roll your guys' gold to start. So Victoria, you would start with 120 gold, minus 20 to pay for the ship costs.
So expensive.
And this is all the gold you have that you've been saving up for pretty much your whole life.
Oh my god.
And the sorcerer, you have 100 gold, minus
Okay.
20.
Oh. Okay.
Plus the 10 gold you get for your background.
Nice.
Okay. Now you chose, which one did you choose again? Archivist?
Yep.
Alright, so you get investigation.
Cool.
So if you want to change your the one you chose for the academic background, you can.
I'll
Unless
go
you
with.
want expertise.
Ooh, that sounds good. I'll go with
Yeah.
expertise then.
Okay, sounds good to me. You also get an ink pen, more ink, and Pott's powder. I don't know what that is.
Ink pen. How do I do the expertise thing?
I'll do that. No, oh, you can do it yourself. Go to the gear on the right next to spells.
Okay.
And then once you click the gear, all you gotta do is scroll down into the middle of the screen. You'll see all the skills, acrobatics, and whatnot.
Yep.
Just click the normal and then drag down to expertise under investigation.
Ooh. What kind of cake? Can I have some? Do you want to come here? No one wants to visit me. Is Ontario still locked down? God damn.
Okay, did you give yourself expertise?
Yep.
Alright, sounds good. So... Oh, Pond's powder is to dry the ink you use when you write. That's pretty cool. And it's to sprinkle on a rough surface to make it smooth enough for writing. Sounds good. Alright, so you get academic references. You probably have to write this down from the thing I sent you. Upon spending an hour and succeeding on a medium DC intelligence investigation check, you can find a contact within a library, academy, or place of knowledge. This contact begins as friendly to you and will answer questions you have regarding your search.
Who is this person?
Could be Miss Frizzle. At rank 1, you are a scribe's assistant, so you become a valued member of a library. So you'll probably have to tie that into why you needed to cross the rift. You become a valued member of a library after learning about the art of collecting and storing written materials. Your years of completing bureaucratic tasks have made you an expert in locating information on specific and obscure subjects. So we'll say the place you guys are trying to get to, or the city at least you're trying to get to, there is a sister library with a position that opened up for you, which would be one of the reasons you can go there. You have a desk within the library there you work at. It could be a library, college, museum, either one. Your choice. And we'll work on what that place is later on. And you have a well-regarded text which is suspected to contain falsehoods with made-up accounts and references. So it could be whatever you want, but if you want to link it lore-wise, it could be a text about how the rift first opened up, and you're trying to disprove all the false stuff in it. And for you to upgrade your profession, you must fact-check and document your discovery of errors in a fraudulent, plagiarized, or mistaken tome. So story-wise, once you've been able to do that with that book you have, you'll be able to move up.
Okay.
And your profession die at rank 1 is a D4. So whenever you want to attempt to fix one of the falsehoods in that book, or anything at all when it comes to what you can do as a scribe's assistant, you get to add a D4 to it.
Cool.
So just add, if you can, under your attacks and spellcasting, you can give yourself like a D4 to roll. I just put it as profession die for Killian. Or just note it wherever you remember it.
Okay.
And Victoria, what's your background?
You're the explorer, right?
Yeah, so it's Outlander.
What page?
99.
Alright, cool. So, as an Outlander, first and foremost, you get to choose either animal handling.
I already took nature.
Nature? Okay, perfect. You get a Herbalism Kit.
Where should I put that? Under, I guess.
Tool proficiencies and custom skills. And make it, I'd say, wisdom for the score.
Someone decided to make this hard for me. Okay.
Alright, so with that kit, I'll find a resource where you can make, like, potions, not potions, but non-magical type of potions for, like, heals and salves and stuff.
Like burns and shit like that?
Yeah, I actually have a resource in my white binder that I can give you to use.
Okay.
It's a bunch of DC checks and stuff, and you'll be able to use your profession die to do so.
Cool.
Did you choose one standard language already?
No, I did not.
Alright, let me send you the list, unless you have it already.
I do not.
Alright, 1 second.
Morph. You can take Morpho. He talks to mermaids in his spare time. I think I'll just take Dwarf. I don't know why I said it like that. Cool. Man, I have too many windows open now. I took Dwarvish.
Dwarvish?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good to me.
You also get common clothes, tinderbox, several torches, water skin, a hatchet, and again a herbalism kit.
Yeah.
5 gold.
5 whole gold.
5 whole gold.
Where should I write all of that stuff? Yeah.
Okay.
Where should I put like the tinderbox and shit?
Just in your backpack area.
So equipment?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to put the cake back in at a lower temperature
Why?
because the center didn't cook properly, but the outside and directly outside the center cooked.
Eat
Alright.
it like that. It'll be delicious and gooey.
Why are you making a cake?
So I was supposed to make one last weekend.
Alright.
Alright. You also get proficiency in survival.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, I did that.
You get a compass, map making tools, which include a quill, ink, parchment, calipers, and a ruler.
Oops. Map making tool. Oh, map making is one word.
Alright.
Quill. Ink. Parchment.
Because you got map making tools too, after you leave a certain region,
Yeah.
I can let you make a skill check. That way you can see how well you map in a region, and if you go back through it, it'll take you less time to get places.
Okay.
So add that to tool proficiencies, and just put map making, and that'll be wisdom as well. That way you can use your profession die on that too.
Okay, so you also get known shelters. Upon spending an hour searching and succeeding on a medium DC Wisdom survival check, you can determine the direction and approximate location of the nearest humanoid settlement. This includes people who might not be accommodating, such as bandits, druids, and other hostile creatures. The inhabitants of this location are initially friendly to you and your allies, and they'll let you seek shelter and trade amongst them. I'll give you some time to write that down. Medium DC check for you guys if you're wondering. It's listed here. Let me find it. A medium DC check is a 15.
It's very difficult to type like this.
Just
Oh, jeez.
Alright, she moved. Wow, I had spelled settlement completely wrong. Whoops. So would he know in advance if they're accommodating, or you just have to go and find out?
No, you have the skills to track where people have settled.
Okay.
So like, you can tell like the dirt in the region is fertile. There looks to be footpaths made here, and that would eventually lead you to a settlement. It doesn't. You don't know who settles there, but you know people would live there.
I really like this professional thing because it gives you guys like, I don't know how many times you guys have used the tools and stuff you started with in the other
I
campaign.
don't think I have.
Yeah, exactly. This gives you a reason to.
Other than like stuff to write.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
And it gives you a goal to work on so you can rank up higher.
Yeah. I like that it gives you a goal.
Okay, so you are a wanderer at rank 1.
Yes.
As a child, you were gripped by an insatiable wanderlust that caused you to range further from home in pursuit of new adventures, exploring the wilds of neighboring forests, and setting rudimentary traps to catch small game. You know more about the region than perhaps anybody else. Now, your holdings, you wouldn't really have holdings right now, because you've left where you came from, obviously. But we'll say once you guys have settled like in the place you're gonna start in, you can set up like a little bit of holdings outside the city in like a forest somewhere.
Okay.
You would have a hidden stash within the wilds of your choice, containing rations, medical supplies, fresh water, and weapons. And you have a letter from an old friend describing an anomaly within the wilds of your choice. And the progression for your next rank is you have to discover an anomaly and document its location.
Cool.
So that's pretty cool. I like that. Like, it was more story reasons too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you become a Pathfinder next. That sounds sweet.
All right. So we've gone through professions with you guys. Any questions so far?
I don't think so.
All right. So what we are going to work on now.
That's scaring the cat.
Sorry, Lola.
I don't think there's any other character things unless you guys want to like brainstorm backstory stuff. I can't hear you. Do you have your mics all quiet again?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I didn't even
Okay.
know you were talking.
I only said I'm good.
Oh, okay. I thought Dylan was just like listened to me and was like, "Oh, all right, we're done." I was like, "Wait, what about Jam?"
Okay, so wait, did you want to do backstory brainstorming right now or no?
No, I'm good. I am okay with that. We can move on.
Okay, so you guys just work on that in your downtime then, I guess. Then we will work on the world building. I am going to... Let me... Can I share my screen in this Discord or no?
Maybe. Oops.
I can go live, I think, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. Does it let you?
No.
Do you have to give me that ability?
I don't know.
Because usually it's just like a right click to go live.
It's okay, we can switch channels.
Okay. What the heck? It's not here either.
You can't just push the share your screen button?
There is no share my screen button.
Where it says voice connected, and then the name, there's video, and then screen.
Oh, yeah, okay, no, I'm done.
There we go. You guys see my screen?
Yes.
Alright, so we're going to work on the world map. So... Okay. I am going to need a pen and paper. And how many cities should we have? Somebody roll me a d12.
Seven.
So we're gonna have 7 cities. All right. Oh, did I do that wrong? Shoot, roll me a d20 toward it instead.
Alright. Your alarm went off.
I know, I'll grab that.
Okay. 12, okay, cool. 12 cities.
Jam, will you roll me a d12?
Sure.
9 rivers. Okay. Toria, D10. Six major forests. Jam, roll me a D8. Farms. It says farms, but I don't want there to be farms, because these are all... Should I change farms too?
To villages.
Perfect, thank you. What'd you roll for the D8 again?
8.
Alright, Toria, D6. One mountain.
Oh no.
And a D4, please. 3 major lakes.
It's a lot of rivers and lakes.
And
So
four.
a bunch, we'll have one large mountain range and a couple tiny ones, obviously, but these are all major locations. So, I will now roll the dice. I need 12 d20s.
Jesus.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Rivers, I need 9 d12s. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, they all landed in the same spot. And then there's one
I guess
river.
it's just one big river.
There's one river on the right side. Oh, no, 2. Oh, 3. Okay, so there's 3 on the right side of the map. Okay. D10s. D10s. How many D10s do I need? D times 4, so I need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool.
I can't find the Wi-Fi network.
Shut up,
You might
Google.
want to check the modem or router connection.
Villages, I need D8s. How many D8s? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's pretty cool, okay. And one D6 for the mountain. You wanna roll any of these dice, Tony?
Sure.
You can roll the last set.
I can roll 1d6.
And the D4s. Here's your mountain. Alright, and your lakes. Okay. Let me take a picture of this so I can remember. Oh, that's it. Ryan got a package delivered, but they're not able to get it.
Wait, Dylan, are you going outside? Dylan,
Yeah,
are you going outside?
maybe.
Oh, because the cat food is in the trunk.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll grab that too.
Thanks.
It's inside of a box.
A very expensive box.
Very expensive box. Okay, so I will start with the top, I guess.
Oh, there's the mountain.
Oh, you spotted it? At the very tippy top. Okay. I will make it gray for now.
So, oh, I got the mask tool. What the heck did I do before I started this? There we go, I did that wrong. Alright. I'll do this the best I can. Why is it not? That's better. Okay, I can see that now.
Okay. So a little tip there. So that is our landmass right there.
And then do grass for now, just to fill it in.
Okay, now I have to try to remember what this deciphering is. So we'll start with the mountain. Which mountain ranges do you guys want? These little pencil ones?
That doesn't matter.
Got these lightly colored ones, these detailed ones.
Use the detailed ones.
Okay.
The dark mountains look pretty cool.
Okay, how's that look?
Looks good.
first set. We got the mountains out of the way. I will need to actually add the rift so we know what it looks like. I believe there's actually like a thing that's perfect for this.
I think we can use these icons later on. Is it like coal? No. Crack? Do you guys have any questions about the world so far?
No.
What's the general atmosphere of this place? Like, are people sad?
The farther away from the rift,
Yeah.
the more normal it gets.
Okay.
But the more kind of like governmental influence there is. So these are the locations these like entities have taken over and have run exactly how they wanted. So you either live here or you're in danger. Right? So there's not much you can do. There's no I don't think I'm gonna make there any like royal hierarchies as of right now. But everything else is kind of like anything closer to the breach, the ridge, whatever, is, if not generally in constant danger, you're constantly worrying, or you're safe because it's controlled by a group of like hunters or something. But at the same time, you're under the rule of like 6 or 7 people who have made themselves boss and can kick you out whenever they want.
You see?
I've never had this not load thing before. That's weird.
It's just thinking.
It's doing its best. I'll just use this for now. Man, I might make this thinner. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay, no, I'll just work on putting this the cities down for now. So we'll start with the D20s for the cities.
Could you just draw a line?
I could, yeah. I just they have oh, it's right fucking here. I'm a dumbass. Cannot load asset with that.
So your rift goes down into the ground and then back up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like a crack between. It's like the continent was split in half.
I thought it went up and was spooky.
The spooky mountains.
Maybe it's just 'cause I binge watched Shadow and Bone in a day.
What is Shadow and Bone?
It's about some girl who has a magic power, of course, as all YA things are. Sorry?
Sorry, go.
In this world, there's a thing called the Rift, which sounded similar to, not the Rift, sorry, the Fold. And instead of going down, it goes up. And you can either get to the other side by going through. But if you go...
Wait, so is it like in the sky or in the ground?
It goes up. So it goes up
Okay.
into the sky. So it starts on the land and goes up.
Okay.
And if you go through, there's these creatures who will hunt you down and kill you. And like eat you. Because they're monsters. That's what they do.
Huh.
And she is a map maker. And she has a friend who's... I don't know. He's some army dude. And his group is chosen to get on the boat and go through the fold to the other side for like supplies or whatever. And she's like, oh my god, I can't let my best friend go without me. So she finds a way onto the boat. And then that's kind of like the pilot episode is them going in. And I'm not gonna like super spoil it. It was pretty good though, I liked it.
I'm looking at images on Google. I'm not sure I'll ever watch this. I do remember seeing the books, and I'm not going to read those. I haven't heard of the author before.
I feel like I talked to someone about this recently, but I don't know who. Maybe it was Lucas.
Start with the
Has he read them? Or watched it?
He might have watched it. That might have been why I was... Because I said, oh, I want... Maybe it was my coworker. I don't know. Maybe it was my coworker. But
It
looks
definitely looks like the basic YA thing.
Oh, 100%. It is. But I love that shit, so... I'm basic and I'm okay with it.
As long as you're happy.
I'm happy. It's how I got Arya's name. It's how I got Elsmira's name. That's all that matters. It's not from Game of Thrones, like everyone thinks. I forgot there was
There's an Arya in Game of Thrones?
There is. And I forgot about that.
Is it spelled the same?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Everyone's like, oh, I thought it was from that. I'm like, no. It's from Aragon.
Okay.
I'm just putting down the cities from where the dices were rolled.
Okay.
I use
The
the
Game of Thrones Arya is scary.
Is she?
I'm looking at some images and her eyes are like rolled back or white. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No, that's when she was part of the Hitman's Guild. I can't remember its name.
Oh, I don't think I watched that far into it.
She gets the power to whoever she kills, she can take their face and then turn into them.
Oh. She was like a child when I first started watching.
I mean, she looks like a child in all of them. Did she grow up?
Well, I mean, the actress isn't that young, I don't think.
I mean, that's what people tend to do. They live and they grow.
No, haven't you seen Pokemon? Ash has been like... How old is that kid? Is he 9 or is he 12? Point is, he hasn't aged.
Macy Williams is only 3 years younger than us.
There are. Ooh, there was one major city next to the rift. Probably abandoned by now.
Oh, we can loot it.
It's probably been looted already.
There's another one close to that one. Each of these hexagons, I have to give a distance to, but I'm thinking maybe 5 or 10 miles.
Miles. What?
Okay, maybe kilometers, I guess. 10 to 20 kilometers.
Where's the other cities? Top left. Oh, there's one city where all the lakes and shit are.
Can the city be like on the lake?
Well, possibly. Okay. Where are the there? Blah, 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 blah.
This one's quite small. These two are very big.
Oh, that one's kind of small.
Oh, there's two next to each other. That one's about the same size.
Okay, I think I got them all. How many do I have on there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's all 12.
Cool.
God, they're spaced far apart. Okay, next up we got the rivers.
I will use these as river icons. God, you can barely see them. Too big. What was the lake again? D8? There's a lake there, so I'll put the lakes down first and then put the rivers down. I don't need the sand for this.
So the lake is D8 right there. Towns are there.
This will be about here. Let me draw the rivers now.
Their rivers are, what was it again? D12, so...
just look like puddles. Maybe it should. Maybe it's like its own little continent, you know, it's on its own tectonic plate. And this is just natural, but everyone's too stupid to realize.
That's them. Where else we got D12s? We got those. Oh, there's a third one actually. Okay. Any work on the bottom here? Not a lot on the bottom. Are there none? How many rivers did we roll? 9? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's the other 2?
Oh. One right here.
Okay. Is that? Oh, I'm a dumbass. There we go. They're right next to each other. Okay. Forests. D6s. Or not D6s, sorry. D10s.
Wasn't there
What are you looking for?
There's a certain set of stamps that are for trees that aren't these ones. Where the heck did they go? Oh, the hell? Okay. Less detail and fancy visualization. There they are. Okay. So,
Do we think? What do we think temperature-wise? Where do you guys think it snows mostly?
I'd assume by the mountains.
Yeah, you want to do that? Okay. So D10s out of forests. I got 1 forest all around those. Okay. How many forests did we roll? 6. D10 there. D10 down here.
Probably not gonna have snowy trees.
A bunch of dead.
trees. What do we want to call it? Oh, that's just a single tree. God. What
Kind of trees you guys think would be near? Oh, there is. God.
Oh, Dylan.
All right. Where are the rest of the D10s? I got a D10 down here. The city's here, so the D10. D10 over here, right above this city. Okay. Any more? Oh, there's another D10 actually right here.
Where's the sixth one?
I feel like I'm going blind because I can't see where these D10s are. Two in the top left. 0 top right. 1, 2. 2 in the right. On the right. That's 4. 5. Did I only roll 5? Someone take a look at that picture of assets and let me know.
Which one's it?
How many did you roll?
It's supposed to be 6.
Okay.
D10s are the kind of spinning top looking ones.
3. There's one like the center, the blue one in the center, that's a little up.
Yeah, that's the dead tree
Okay.
one.
So it's 1, 2, 3. There's one at the bottom left, I think. I can't tell if that's a D10. It's
There's a
greenish.
red one. Bottom left?
Bottom left, next to the pink. Is that a D20?
The dark green one? There's a D8 under the dark green D20.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think I just saw it. Okay, never mind. Thanks, guys.
I don't think you said that to Jan.
Sorry, I found it.
No, I heard it.
Oh, okay.
Alright, cool. We'll put... We'll make it a swamp.
Oh, Dylan, did you get the cat food?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's literally the teal one in the like center middle, with nothing else around it, I admit.
Okay.
Okay, so those are our major forests right there. God, it took too long. D8 were villages, yeah?
Yeah, because we weren't doing farms.
What do you have against farms?
Oh.
Because it doesn't really make sense just to have a farm somewhere. This is a world map.
True.
Maybe they're farm villages.
So the villages are D8s. So there's a village right there. There's a village a little bit south. Put it right there.
Dylan, do you have anything in the oven?
Oh shit, did I leave the oven?
Whoops. Cause I was supposed to make it last Saturday. Make it Saturday. Alright, sorry.
I return.
Welcome back.
There.
Where else do we have the D8s here? The pink D8, yeah, can't forget about that. There is a village near the dead trees. So they were just above the dead trees, so we'll put them here. There is a village north of these guys. Where else we got D8s on here? One down here. And one just underneath these guys. Put right there. And the pink D8. All by his lonesome. How many we got? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I miscount one? 3 on the top. 1, 2. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, so that's all 8 villages. 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did miss one. Oh, I missed 2. Did I? Oh, I got that one. Oh, and there's one adjacent to. Wait, now I'm confused. One. There's supposed to be 2 more villages over here. Technically, so many villages.
Sure, we'll go with that. Fuck it. We already got the mountain. Okay, so last is the... Wait. Did I do the lakes already?
The lakes, yeah. Isn't that what all those things are?
So lakes are supposed to be D4s. I don't think I did this right at all. Because those are supposed to be rivers. I did the rivers, which were D12s.
Huh.
So, D12. I think I confused the D8s and the D4s for some reason. So, what we're going to do is the rivers, these are just like connecting ponds or whatever. I think that's exactly what I did. I confused the rivers. Okay, so now I'm gonna draw.
That doesn't belong there. This is supposed to be a river.
These guys down here are just supposed to be rivers.
I fixed my issue.
Good job. Oh, that's it.
I fixed all the rivers pretty much.
Nice.
So those are just rivers. Now I need to draw the lakes. Okay, lakes are D4, so mountains are... Lakes will make a different color.
That makes way more sense now.
Yeah. What color should I make the lake? Out of these guys here.
Blue, green.
Make it green and gross.
Ew.
Which one?
Blue, green.
Which there's
One.
two. There's three, there's four.
One.
Alright.
What's wrong with water green? Water green number... I don't know. Number 2.
Everything is wrong with that one.
Some lakes are just gross.
Yeah, some, not all of them.
We'll change the lake color every time I put down the lake, so I need another.
Oh my god.
Water green number 2.
I just used that one.
Oh. Can there be a purple lake? Like it's poisonous for no reason?
Let me check something. Is there a lake near the swamp? There is not. Roll me a d12.
Sure. Rolled a 4.
4, okay. Roll me... Actually, no. I know where that's going to be. Okay, I'll find purple. Watch, they don't have anything for. If I can't find purple, I'll use the sewer water.
Ew.
I don't think that'll work for me. I might have to go with the sewer water jam.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I can settle for super gross lakes.
Goes right there. Okay, what color are we doing now?
Don't know.
Blue 5.
You see blue 5.
Water blue 5. Under
Oh.
ocean.
Weird, okay. That will go down here. Next to two major cities. Wait, am I reading that right? No. Right here. Yeah. Alright. How many do I have now? Not counting the green one. 1, 2, 3? how many are they? 3 lakes, yeah, that's all it's supposed to be.
Cool.
So we've turned it into 4 technically, but let me attach those rivers now. Boom, boom, boom. Anything else I should add?
You should add. Can we add more to it afterwards?
Yeah, we can. Just wanted to get the map done and the characters like fully set for this session. And the next session, I guess we could finish off your backgrounds, finish off the map, and then run like a session 0 mission. So we'll have 2 session 0s, and then we'll be able to jump to the story next time.
How detailed do you want the backgrounds? Because I sort of have one for core. It's not like super detailed, kind of basic.
Not. Yeah, you don't have to go super detailed. That's fine. Just something I can work with. Like 1 second. I had a thing somewhere. Let me find it. Okay, so I need your character's reason to travel. I need a major life goal. I need 2 minor life goals. I need 3 side goals. And 1 reason you would travel through dangerous lands. So, sorry, a reason to adventure. Major life goal, 2 minor life goals, 3 side goals. And a major reason to travel through dangerous lands, yeah.
Okay. Can you put that in Discord so I don't forget?
Yes, I'll put it in the B Team almost.
Do you want a DM info channel?
Yeah, you want to make
Yeah. Alright, it's ready.
So fast.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna end the stream here.
Joking.
Bye, stream.
I'm just looking for some other stuff I saw earlier to add to the character stuff.
No worries.